Alright, welcome back everyone. So tonight is the night where we make serious attempts at Fells on FX6. On Monday we discovered a few flaws in the plans, so I've done some patching up of that, and we'll see how that goes. I'm sure there's probably a couple other flaws in this opening that we'll find soon enough. But, hopefully the jobber team is up to the task. Because we're blowing a lot of early engages, which means we might run out of steam at inopportune times.
That's the Death Knight.
Not the Death Knight. Wait, you need a wrench for your server? First, I didn't realize you had a server. When did you get a server? And two,
That's the Death Knight.
what kind of work on a server requires a wrench?
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
Thanks for being the gremlin. You put it together around 2.5 to 3 years ago, I see. Yeah, I guess I don't think you ever mentioned it. First step of fixing stuff, hit it. Step 2, turn it off. On and off again, or off and on again. Step 3, hit it harder. Sure. You're downsizing from a full ATX MOBO to a smaller one, and the screw slots for screwing it into the case are in hexagonal pegs that themselves are screwed into the case. So in order to rearrange them to fit the new size, you have to get them out. Ah, I see. Case customization. That makes sense then. So, I was looking at the math again, and sadly Vander is not able to kill this corrupted wyvern. He, in fact gets doubled by it. Because, you know, just Vander things. Takes a wrench or pliers or a lot of blisters. Yeah, makes sense. So we're gonna set up so Celestia can kill it for us, I guess. Also, I've decided that it's just not worth holding any of these hand arts at this point. Because, like, what are Fram and John even gonna do with them? I'd rather have, just like a full suite of staves on them, where possible. Especially since Physic gives them effectively +3 movement off a counter plus. At least if they have a target to heal. It's just one measly dragon. Should take what, 20 minutes? Yeah. Vander, my man, we raise you to be mediocre. Mediocre, not bad. Unfortunately. This server is long due for an upgrade. You built it out of leftover college PC parts that themselves were leftovers from other friends who were upgrading at the time. I see. So what does a server with parts that old even do? So I've also decided we're gonna do the Tamara bait, which is gonna be a little complicated because with that speed taker running, Diamant is kinda not really in a position to double these. So we're gonna have to get something figured out there. Minecraft, I see. The CPU actually isn't terrible despite being 10 years old, so the biggest difference between now and then is multi-thread performance. You need it for single core apps. The RAM was the real bottleneck, makes sense. Just makes me think of like way back when I used to play Terraria. I set up a server with, or like an old PC as a server, and even just doing the console stuff, it couldn't handle it. The server just, or the game just slowed down and lagged. But it was also probably older than 10 years at that point for the stuff, so. Perhaps not terribly surprising, but at the same time, somehow that computer could also play Counter-Strike Source, so I don't know. Okay, I think this positioning is what we want. So we have a lot of killing to do, because we want to get out of this platform ASAP. Box has actually been a very good Minecraft server. It's just you need it to be better. It's got you to the end of the most notorious pack. No pack there is while hosting a 50-player vanilla server simultaneously. It can do better now. I see. I didn't realize you had so packed a server.
This terrain is unstable.
Let's hear it. I'm ready.
That's your command.
Let me get this. Greg's still not having 100% hit rate.
Phew.
Only slightly annoying.
For the Divine Dragon!
Understood.
Also, Jade being stuck a tile back compared to where we were testing on Monday, it's gonna be a bit of a pain.
Got it. We have you all to thank for this.
I smell gold.
You surprised Pagano made the team? Why is that? Mounted bow can't be that bad. I mean, he has benchmark issues. He's basically being completely carried by Erica right now.
I'm ready.
But yeah, if we want to completely sabotage ourselves and not finish, I should have replaced him with Etier.
Here goes.
Ready for anything. Our bonds are far stronger than destiny.
Give me a task. Let the
She's
lesson
here because
begin.
we needed an archer and Etier was too good. Yeah, Etier only wishes.
I don't do mercy. We're not done yet.
Etier too good.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, again, she only wishes. Vander warped the meta too much around him. It's a
Why do we
problem.
repeat our mistakes?
At your service.
I gotta keep going.
No, and of course he doesn't start with a physic. I guess we can do Ram physics. Actually, wait, we put an extra physic on Ram. And we need her to follow Jade around anyway. So what we could do is trade him the physic. And heal him. Then he can heal Jade.
Is it going
That
to
way
hurt?
he doesn't waste any movement. And then we're gonna
As
have
your steward.
Vander do what what we were originally doing with Anna on Monday. Have him take damage so that reprisal makes him not completely useless.
Careless. Defeated. After all. If I
It's
die
weird.
here,
Did I mess up the... Something went wrong there. Diamond was supposed to get rallied. I must have not placed them right.
Fire Emblem! Engage!
So that damage definitely didn't look right on the first one. So where would we place him to get him hit by it? So he needs to go into range of these guys. Actually, it's a little bit weird that Alir didn't get targeted, but... Because if he's where Fagato is, then he can't actually make it. I don't think. And then Fagato can't make it either. Probably should have written this down when I was checking the math. So I'm pretty sure there's a way to get Diamant rallied and get him out there. I just don't remember how I did it. I could have Tamara rally, because she also has rally. It's that... No wait, John can't do it while Demon's still in range. I guess what does this change if... Let's see, if we do this... I guess Diamant can't reach at all. Actually, what if he's here? He can at least reach this one. But I kinda need him to deal damage to multiple. Because then John can go here. Okay, let's try this. I'll have Vander trade, because he's not doing anything anyway.
Thank you!
Hey, Gagaru, thanks for being the ground one. Oops. Let me pass Sean like that. Then John can take another Fortify, I guess. Yeah, okay, now we can do this and actually hit the two of them here. And then Tamara can hit Greg.
You called?
Let's go! Yeah. I'm glad this battle is won. Sounds perfect.
I guess I didn't rally with Celestia, but she didn't really need it, since Excalibur one-shot.
Time to open up shop! Glad that's over with.
I won't lose.
Okay, now he should have enough, because it'll be 22 and 20 damage.
I'll do my best.
The Divine Dragon looked at me! Ciao!
Shall we? Now it's my turn. We have you all to thank for this.
Wait, why'd I use Spin Strike there? Well,
At your command.
probably won't matter. I guess we'll see. You thought I beat this last time? What? On Monday? There was no way we were beating this on Monday.
Okay.
This does mess up our formation more compared to...
Let us begin.
Or it's probably fine.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Can we get away with? No, there's no way that works. So it's probably better for Tamara to do this here. I think. No way, we want Tamara up here because she'll actually kill these while Forgato won't.
Our bonds are far stronger than destiny.
Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Actually, I guess we can still get basically the same movement.
Leave it to me.
Wait, Vander's not gonna get hurt now. Actually, kinda messes things up. Oh, the double miss there too. That's not good. It's expected in the trees, but missing the other one is not great. I guess as long as she doesn't miss all 3 targets. Yeah, how are we gonna make this work now? I guess we could have John Warp Dragon if we need to. Vander sure as hell ain't doing anything right now. Jade gets her eyes checked. She needs hit plus 100. Not quite that much, but would probably be nice. Rare sighting of lightning usage. Actually, do we need to warp rag here? We could probably just Seraphim. Got the warp rag. Oh. Hit rates though. Alright, I guess we'll warp rag. Feels kind of bad doing this though. Actually, does this even do enough damage? We warp the side of where? It is not enough. I guess we can have Vander do things. Or attempt to. We do have 2 backup attacks coming in.
Over here!
Not about to stop. I want to help you.
As
I can keep
far
going.
as I understand, this shouldn't pull Tamara. If, well,
You put up a good fight.
I should have a shop with glasses. But it's sold splendidly. Maybe. Relying on Celestia is the worst. Guess we'll try. Pick up the axe. Yeah, he has more attack. Except without a boost, Tamara doesn't survive anyway.
So gonna crest you. We're not done yet.
hands! Laughable. Not half bad.
Yeah, it is a little absurd that Jade's hit rate is this bad with hit plus 30.
And so, the knight claimed victory.
Like, it's lower than Louis' was when Louis was only running hit plus 15. To give you an idea of how large a gap between Louis and Jade there is. We can snipe that if we can get some healing on too. Although if it's too much, then I think she stops being able to kill. And all we've really got here is Jean, who's gonna just like mega overheal her. Well, I guess some damage is better than nothing. So I'll just heal Anna and see how much we can chip him out by.
Here I go.
Apparently it's still enough. Just barely-ish. Well, I guess a little more than just barely. Except if the enemy misses. That does cause some actual issues with reprisal. Actually, I guess I could have provided quality time. We probably still would have needed to get hit, though, even with just 10 healing. Damn, this guy's gonna come after Jade. Unless we rescue. I might have to do that, otherwise it's gonna really screw things up. This is slow. We're like a turn behind what I'd like to be doing here.
We have you all to thank for this.
This is pretty scuffed. I think we need to... If we need to restart, we need to rethink the opening a bit. Well, Chad, we need a face tank. Yep. Yeah, Corins are pretty bad. Camille's are at least novel and useful in very specific cases. Like, Camilla's axe is legitimately good on this map. And I guess we've been making use of lightning, which is something I never thought we'd do, but here we are.
Our bonds are far stronger than destiny. We're not done yet. I'm not doing this out of...
Alright. It's another one of those conversations where it skips the entire phase if I skip her boss convo. I don't know why the game does that. Like, it only does it sometimes, and it makes no real sense. Yeah, we're definitely a turn behind, because now it's like... I don't know if I can safely rescue everyone here. Because we needed to get Allcrest pulled. Yeah, this might be too scuffed at this point. We'll keep going, but... Yana refusing to take damage. You got a massive upgrade to your desk. Congrats. Oh, and computer, yes. The computer is probably more important. We've definitely got your vote for worse engaged weapons, especially given that they're actively sabotaging your enemy phasing, unless they're specifically planned around. Yeah, the adaptability AI is kind of bad. one tile away. Actually, if we do this... No, we're still one tile away. I guess we can do it from here and then Tamara can body block. That might have repercussions, but let's give it a go, I guess. Oh wait, we're not close enough there either. Damn it. Yeah, this is definitely scuffed. I guess I could just move everyone and then rescue. Let's do that, I suppose. Because then our target is here.
Won't give in.
Yeah, this is kind of what I was afraid of. I wanted to get Elchris out of the way. Now we're gonna probably... I guess Tamara could go up here. Man, that's gonna make attacking him really bad, though. No choice, I suppose.
I feel it. I feel the desert sun on my face. Finally, Mom. I'm coming home.
Yeah, Lightbrand can be okay in specific instances.
Am I dead? I hope this is enough!
The problem is that usually you're probably using Leaf on a physical attacker, so Lightbrand is just worthless to them.
That's it?
Actually, let's go here, because we don't want to give them air raid.
No escape for you.
Good job, Pagato.
Let's go.
Well, on the upside, we're getting quite a bit of engage meter back.
This can't be.
What weapon type does Dark Inferno use? Axes. So you could technically do some funny things with great axes, but generally speaking, Dark Inferno is usually just better for blocking enemy movement. Yeah, Camilla herself is a little too generalist, so you end up with issues for sure. Although the thing about Fel's Analog is it was designed around all of the Divine Paralog emblems, so you get some stuff that is very, very clearly hard countered by stuff from the DLC emblems.
What a pain.
Nice camera. It didn't understand or didn't know if it wanted to be above or below the tiles.
We'll have to fight our way through.
Yeah, Camilla Flame Vein is
Your luck's run
terrible.
out.
Her Smoke Vein is way better though, like than Fog. So that helps make up for it.
I had a feeling.
I guess we just melee this?
We'll have to fight our way through.
And we can move Bram, because the wolves won't target her, they'll just try to go around. Two turns until the southern reinforcements arrive. This is not ideal.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, most of the terrain you can place down in a way that makes it impassable or difficult to get around for the enemy. It's kind of the nice thing is most of it at least costs 2 extra. Wow, okay, the wolves are gathering around Jade.
And now.
Hey, thanks for the resub, Ender. Appreciate the support. Problem is, Fugato's coming in. Yeah, this is really scuffed. This all needed to be like a turn faster. I guess we can go up here and see if the wolves body block. Yeah, because we're too slow with X-Cal. I guess we'll stay here. I really don't like giving them air raid, but I don't think we have much of a choice. I guess we can player phase 1 down.
An obstacle in need of removing.
I'm here. I can't retreat now.
What can we even do here? I guess we can take this out and then fortify. Because that helps John with his recharge as well. Actually, I guess not fortify, because Celestia can't Canto away, but we can do this.
I'm glad this battle is won.
Xander's definitely not been contributing much here. Going through Celestia over killing the duplicate is unusual.
It's a terrible state of affairs. An obstacle in need of removing.
Problematic with the okay, well at least the wolves are all gonna die.
Just meditating.
Problem is, Bram's not gonna heal enough off of this one. But I guess these guys recharge Jade, so we do have 100% kill on this. And they'll leave her alone because she has so much defense they can't damage her. Kind of a weird way for it to happen, but whatever. Now what to do here? So we definitely need to be moving forward. Could use Corrin, but I'd really like to have it for this section. And I think we're a turn or two off me really being comfortable doing
Onward.
that. Hit rate.
My turn. A good wind.
At least Tiamat is fast. Like, real fast now.
I'll help.
Why do we repeat our mistakes?
We still haven't really done anything about, or figured out what we're gonna do about this.
It's a terrible state of affairs. An obstacle in need of removing.
Understood.
We could safely take one of these wyverns out here. Problem is, we can't leave these alone.
I have some left to give.
Time to party. We have you all to thank for this.
Wow, Banner actually hit. Shocking.
As if I lose. I can't retreat now.
I guess that's too much void. That guy might not move now.
That's how a princess does it.
Oh, that's one way to do it.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
Yeah, this definitely feels like there's gonna be issues. Being behind by a turn here is like legitimately really bad. Big bag and much fillet. Something like that.
It's time to honor your contract.
This is why we want Corrin for now. Well, this guy came out, at least. I was kind of afraid he might not. Hit rate's kinda sus. Cataclysm doesn't look so good there. I almost feel like I'd rather kill the Wyvern. Because it can cross this gap and become a bigger problem.
I'm on a mission! It's a terrible state of affairs.
Now that's a shame. Terrible hit rate. This Fugato can kill this. Also, I guess we don't kill.
My turn. I'll help.
Let's have some fun.
We're definitely getting
Heat on the
bottlenecked here in a
stakes.
way that I really don't like.
Nothing short of victory.
Nice crit.
Remember this.
Well, I guess we're not bottlenecked anymore. Well, we still kind of are, but we're not as bottlenecked. Need to get the rescues redistributed too. I don't know about this. Hey Schnoz, how's FX6 going? It's scuffed. We're like kind of hanging on here, but it definitely doesn't feel good. Alright, well. We crit that wyvern, so I feel like we kind of deserve to miss that.
And now,
This was the second attempt of the night. I mismapped or mispositioned something for the math I was lying on Diamond. So the first try just face planted out the gate. Hey Knight, thanks to resub, appreciate the support. Crazy 87 months. These Mage Cannoneers make it so we can't really decoy Jade and have it work out well. Actually, technically not true. We could rescue her forward. And then put her in front of all of this. Wyverns to get rid of them. To do that, we have to move Diamant, though.
Not a worry. Odd space to put him in, but sure. Or put her in.
We'll have to fight our
You
way
both
through.
love this map and never intend to do it again. Ah, it's one of those relationships. Oops, damn, I was supposed to swap. Diamant when I did that too. Yeah, I guess we can still do it.
I'm here.
We have you all to thank for this.
We're having an issue where we can't get Anna refilled. which might come back to bite us.
You got it.
Well,
Yes.
as good as it gets for this turn. But we're getting sandwiched because we're behind by a turn, which is quickly becoming a problem. His bridge is where dreams die. Kind of is, yeah. You really know if you're on schedule or not by how badly pincered you get. Imagine this without Cantor. Yeah, I mean, even with Cantor, without a dancer, it's extremely problematic. At least they are targeting Vander. Nice.
Your luck's run out. We'll have to fight our way through.
I mean, not really clumped up. I guess they sort of are. Probably need to use a Byleth Dance here. We have to be like right up here too. So we want Nell to go either where, yeah, probably where Diamante is so we can get the 4-person dance.
I still stand. Come to my aid!
Go, Celica, go! The rag one-shot, apparently.
My path is certain.
She could have echoed it, yeah. But there's definitely a chance she wouldn't have survived if we attacked both. She's kind of lucky she dodged that. Or, no, I guess her one-shotting kept her from being counterattacked by that 1-1. But she would have eaten 2 counterattacks. And at that point, it kind of doesn't matter if for the second one, we just end up with someone who's injured. Because she might be able to bait this other stuff into attacking her, like the cannoneers. Oh yeah, he has holdout. It's fine. Like, we need more damage, but we don't really need more damage. Although we need more hit. Yeah. Definitely not enough without axe power. If we'd been a turn ahead, we could have twin struck him and just killed him outright, but alas.
Let the lesson begin.
Not half bad.
Bye-bye, Roy. Alright, the guy can score that one shot. How does Diamond do with this? Get a little bit better hit rate. This is definitely not safe for... Well, actually, no. It's kind of safe. The problem is, I think we're gonna put him into Vantage ++, and then it becomes pointless. That feel in the Levin Sword with Wimpy Magic Leer is actually still too strong. Actually, we do have multiple books stored up here. We have Firebook? Damn, if we were on Death, it would actually put him just in range to get Astrostormed for free, basically. I guess we can still freeze him, though. Let's try the higher hit because we can Astrostorm him if we do actually manage to hit and hold out ++. Will save Vander. Oh no! Vander got crit! Who could have seen that coming? So we could do it this way and not have to use Astro Storm.
I'm ready. You put up a good fight.
I've decided.
Glad we met.
Actually, what we could do here. Just have a moment of speaking of Vein of Stone being useful. Still a bit skeptical of our pacing, but it feels less bad now. Holy stance.
So be it.
Rip Celica Summon. She did what she needed to, though. Nice.
That was fun. Thanks.
Definitely a bit of risk there if it had double crit. Now the problem here is that we either need to be able to walk Diamond again, which would involve well, I guess he doesn't have crit chance, so it wouldn't be the worst to do it that way. And if we do that, then we have to kill the other stuff here. Or actually, we could just assign Decoy to pull these into Jade again.
I'm sorry.
As your steward.
Covers our back. For now, anyway. Nice.
Again.
I'm not quite. That's better.
Victory is mine.
Definitely gonna be rough once these waves start catching up to us. I guess at least these things having crap movement means that they stagger well enough. So Celestia can sneak in, one-shot them, and then run the hell away from the other stuff. So let's see, what do we have for rescues left? 4... 9... I don't think anyone else is holding one. Oh wait, no, it's Celestia's holding it. So we got 14 uses. I guess I'll trade that onto Madeline here so she can ferry that to someone. Oh, I missed that. No, Jean didn't heal for 16 points with the recover. I used the physic on purpose so that we didn't overheal Vander. Because there's more value in using it to get extra charge.
A satisfying ending.
Directing out Jade has been one of my best combat units in this. Yeah, Hector carries hard. But As I mentioned before, Jade is having serious hit issues. Like, Jade with hit plus 30 is performing worse than Louis with hit plus 15. By a noticeable margin.
Poor thing.
Yeah, Hector kinda good. Maybe feels a little janky at times, but in particular because he can overkill the fence and make people not get targeted, but generally speaking, he's usually just playing good. We can't freeze Alfred, so we're gonna need to blow him up. Which might be a little bit of a scary prospect with that dance. I guess we can assign Decoy. Put it onto, like, Vander if things look scary. Because as long as we can keep Vander above the 1 hit point for holdout, then he just makes perfect bait.
I knew this would happen. Thank you.
Hooray! Divine Fist! Because, you know, totally want to use that. I know Alfred will attack every other turn, I just forget which turn it is. It might be the turn after Piercing Glare. So he should probably come in after this. We'll find out soon enough, I suppose. He's gonna have crit rate on her. Of course they are. I guess we'll just have to freeze these when they come up. Whether with Madeline or with, Lear. I guess I could have also rallied Madeline and sent her down, but... Actually, wait, they might not even make it far enough. Yeah, these guys are just actually dead. Alright, we'll ignore them. Not great hit rate. Also not a great hit rate. This is like all up to Fagato, I guess. Oh, right. We can surprise attack him and take that basically for free. Alright. We don't have a ton except to do this. Could be worth trying, because Alfred doesn't get anything back if Greg misses. And it refills Micaiah for us, basically. I don't think there's any downsides to doing this. Nice.
I know it's too late, but sorry.
So close.
You have my thanks. Yeah, allow me. There it is.
Oops, all dead.
Now I can finally be with everyone again. And that
Draconic X would have made a difference for sure, just because -4 to both his defenses is pretty big, but... wasn't really willing to risk it on the lower chance compared to just Diamant being able to muscle through it if he whipped one of the 95s. These wyverns are catching up and looking kind of scary. There are 3 more waves of these after this, too. In addition to having to deal with all this crap on Sinagros. This pool is going to be our last Byleth dance, and, well, last easy Byleth dance. Nell's gonna have to go through some serious hoop jumping to charge up after that. Yeah, Draconic Hex on Mage Cannon is uncounterable, as you can debuff safely from a huge distance. No, it's not that I'm not going to this platform's coming to me. Once I'm in the center, this crap all aggroes. And then Nil summons more stuff and that aggroes too. So once we're in the center, we're just gonna get rushed by like 50 things. You see baddie Saline? That's because it is indeed baddie Saline. And she's probably the most threatening royal on the map in terms of actual damage output. Tamara's the one that's dangerous because she'll just stall you for 4 turns if you don't be careful about it. Yeah, nil 8 Tamara and Fagato. Oh, she hit the 64s. That's nice. We have a problem where everyone's like not quite close enough. You got 3 Cinder Shadows DLC and 3 houses and you're not gonna sugarcoat it, it kinda sucked. It is a bit divisive. Yeah, this is kind of bad. Like, we're still feeling that turn, being that turn behind constantly here. It's probably gonna kill us once we get to Ivy and Hortensia. Feel when your hit rate's not quite good. But I'd like to block more of these if I can.
I'd rather be friends.
A little bit vulnerable to crit rate there. I think I'm gonna rally and leave this one open and we can deal with it. Just following us. We should be able to escape. If by no other method than just Micaiah summoning it, or warping, or rescuing it. I think he zoned out the story in the first 1 to 2 chapters and didn't care much about the characters. Maybe we just have to fight Nil now, hit him with a cool 1-turn KO. Man, if we were capable of that, we would have done it on actual turn 1. No, Nil's not invincible. He's borderline invincible until he's done. Or yeah, he's borderline invincible until after he's done, but he gets like 40 true damage reduction, so you have to very much set it up to kill him. And this team was just not capable of it. You basically need to superpower Panette or Lear and also have Seedle for the dance. You basically need a ton of things, and we don't have Panette, and we didn't turn Lear into a carry. And we also have Seedle banned. No, the damage reduction doesn't get reduced. It's always... Let's see, here. Oh wait, it's 50 true damage down, so if he's on a Fell Sigil, it's always 50 true damage down. compared to this only quote-unquote giving him 10 more defense. I guess the final thing is still Fell Sigil, but... Yeah, the other Fell Sigils give him a bajillion true defense, so you have to really know what you're doing. Good dodge. Good job, Pagato. Okay, I think we can start attracting those wyverns into J now if we need to. Probably the turn after this would be the best. Actually, if we're lucky, we can lure some of these into dying to this and save the Jade engage until after.
What a pain.
Confused you that Chrom has an engage weapon called Thoron that's not this game's normal Thoron. Yeah. I guess they kind of painted themselves into a corner a bit that way, since they sort of forced Thoron to be Robin's iconic tome. Asian True Blade. You do also kind of get like the weirdness with Ike's hammer too. It's a smash weapon, but it's also just called hammer. So there is a differentiation from like the regular engage weapon, but you'd never know just hearing the name. So we've still got the Erica engage, and the Lin engage, and Celica. Also technically Tiki, I guess. So we probably can just nuke Celine down, like, straight up, because she's by far not as tanky as Alfred was. We just gotta lure her out and then pummel her. Just the scary thing is we don't have Corn, even if we do have Byleth. And I'd prefer to save Byleth for when Hort and Ivy rush us. You actually thought the regular hammer was a smash weapon for a while when playing this? It would kind of fit, wouldn't it? We can possibly land a chain attack for 1 whole damage.
Do you miss your old world?
Come and get it!
It'll land it. Nice 10%, Anna. Mostly I just wanted Vander to move further forward. Oh, we're gonna kill a bunch of those wyverns. Alright, that's a 3rd wave at the bottom. Alright, so just 1 made it out. But we can decoy that one onto Jade.
Now I have you. Good wind.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Tenori Taga. Definitely a little bit close to getting everyone over here.
I am pitiful.
Actually, I guess Vander gives us our freeze in case Salient is being a problem, but hopefully not. If we attack with Thoron, this should keep her out of line of fire and we can pod shot. Because Nill's gonna come through here. Well, we didn't really need to hit that. But it would have been nice to have, because someone else can finish afterward. Since it's just the one Wyvern left. And it's getting decoyed.
Finally.
Guess we didn't even need the chain guard. Oh man. Well, he had one more damage. If too many of those damn things. think we will do this because it is relatively safe for the corrupted wyvern can attack her, but otherwise. Although, it'd be nice to be able to go deep. Really wish I didn't have to use Diamonds on that one in the middle. Yeah, we might actually have to use Byleth here. Alright. We're probably gonna have to team up on this, and then... Actually, these enemies aren't that tough. As long as we can kill through this... And Decoy Jade, like, this guy's not even gonna damage her. And then this can be drawn onto Vander, because he has Hollout. Don't like that crit, right? Biggest issue is that in order to... we can attract him up this way, I guess. Because I was really not wanting to body block it down here, but I don't think there's any helping that.
Who's next?
Man, Tamara's still getting speed taker stacks. I guess she hasn't been doing as much combat. But that is a little bit yikes. Actually, I guess we need to move her up for Fram to be able to decoy her to begin with. Skill rate is so bad.
Why you?
I can't retreat now.
Alright, we actually need to kill this too. Yeah, time to find out if we need to use... That's annoying. Alright. We use Lodestar, because we can't really afford to miss this.
I must end this.
Nano, I'm a misser indeed.
I live to fight again.
Think you're not ready for Chapter 17? Where are things going wrong? Yeah, there's multiple engaged rapiers and stuff. Not only that, There are different versions, like, if the opponents have them. So you end up with a bunch of scaled down versions for, like, if Hyacinth has it, if Lynn herself has her killer bow, that kind of thing. It's really weird, because, like, you can go look at a list of all the engaged weapons, and there'll be, like, 7 different versions of most of them. Oh, that's slightly annoying. Although I guess engaging with Jade would have been good there because Armage is so much more accurate. Here comes Hort. And Ivy. See, this part at the end here is just like a horrendous amount of stuff to deal with. This is like basically what makes it actually truly tough. The stuff leading up to this is a lot less tough aside from like the choke point of doom. I might need to look at employing the early Fel's analog tactic to try to lure Hort and Ivy early too. We do have Veronica charged now. This guy's not in range, so we can kill this and then lure the melee. As long as we can kill this and this and Saline, then we can decoy the rest of the melee in. She's attacking Jade right there. Okay, well we only need to take one bar. And then Legato finishes her. So the question is, are we fine with our healers using mostly Restore? I guess doing Restore and Assign Decoy. I think the answer is yes, because we don't really need anyone to be healed super badly if we're able to decoy all the threats, as long as we can kill everything else.
A slight setback.
And we robbed a miasma worm, I guess. I guess we'll just have to put Anna out of the way. I'd like her to provide support to, like, Tamara or something, but... we can't get close enough. And we also don't want to get in other units' way at this point, so...
That was fun! Thanks!
Definitely need to recharge Corrin soon.
My heroic friends.
Oh, Fort can hit her. That could be bad. Yeah, there's definitely a chance that Fort crits her. But it would definitely have been worse for us to leave that worm alive. Let's see if I can save Twin Strike for either Ivy or Hortensia.
Why you?
Damn. Guess last chance with Jade. Well, I guess that's kind of perfect.
I can't have.
Actually, Madeline still has her engaged, so we have 3 turns of freezing if we need it.
I'll help.
And also, there's Book of Worlds whenever we can manage to charge it. Wouldn't do enough damage anyway. Well, she could get a 35 snipe, maybe.
I'm here.
Nope. Oh, Ford got distracted healing, right. All those crit rates. This is real bad. All these enemies are like not clumped together, and they're not gonna die in the destruction.
I live to fight again.
I think it's worth going for if we can get it here. Because then we can decoy all this onto Jade. But we have to kill the magic, otherwise it kills her. Actually, is this even...
No problem.
There's like one spot that's technically safe. Yeah, this pile up here is a problem. Like, the bolting has poor hit rate, but it's still dicey. And at some point she's gonna try to come into Cataclysm. Which will absolutely ruin us. Or it's the only non-evil younger sibling. Yeah. Jeez, I guess just depressed instead. I guess he is still killing off a decent amount of enemies, just not as much as I like. Man. Staying out of Cataclysm range, kinda tough. Cataclysm for 0 on Pagato. So, Ram has to be the one to do the decoy. And then John has to do a rally, because otherwise Weir will get cataclysmed. Let's see. I think we have to get attacked here too. Like, we have to let this Swordmaster counterattack us if we want to charge Corrin. So that definitely means more healing, too. I guess Greg can go in this corner and Great Sack. So I think we have, like, actual hit points covered. I don't like the 289s.
Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Your luck's run out.
If I hit this, then Hort should go to heal it. Although that might pull her off course of where Ivy is, and could become a problem. But I think it's worth a try. Just cause otherwise the magic focus fire is gonna be kind of obnoxious.
It is time to honor.
Not exactly the best pull. But we can let Ivy Cataclysm. Cataclysm it.
If this means survival...
Time to open up shop!
I guess either that or she decides to attack, because she will deal 0 with the Cataclysm.
I should be overjoyed to see it.
We'll have
I
to
guess
fight our way
nice
through.
conservation of the fortify there. That was also a really low heal. It was what, 16 on that one enemy getting fortified, so we can probably distract Hortensia for a while here. Ah yes, these spawns. Oh boy. Yeah, we're not killing stuff fast enough, so now we're gonna get the reinforcements, and we're probably just gonna die. What turn are we on? Yeah, we're not even close to the end of the actual reinforcements either. So I think we need to pull Hortensia and Ivy into dying, and their Mage Knights early. And get Nil to kill them for us. Because I don't think this team has enough damage output on the platform.
I'm glad this battle is won.
Yeah, our biggest issue here is probably hit rates more than anything for DMI. We're lacking power for everyone else, but Diamant is, struggling with, hit rates, unfortunately. I'm just gonna get this High Priest out of the way, because it's messing up my ability to Byleth Dance here. So I think I want to hit Ivy first, and then Torrential Roar this. Because I want everyone to attack Ivy, then get danced. And having D-Hex on her is going to be way more helpful than Torrential Roaring first on targets we won't be attacking right away. So let's see, where do we want to set up the... dance? Because Torrential Roar will stop this Cav from reaching us for a turn. Because of the water, plus these. So we don't have to worry about this artillery. So like maybe here? We're decoying these, so we don't have to worry about those ganking Nell. So yeah, we should be good here. Alright. Rare Wakizashi throw sighted. Man, she's so damn bulky. Although I guess Twin Strike before we get the rainbow buffs is probably the play, just to reduce the amount of actions we need to take.
This is war.
Why is the boss cheating and using non-jobbers? Because no plays dirty like that.
Mercy!
Now what? A battle fit for Brodia.
Angry Diamant is angry. No sandstorms. That is fine, I suppose.
Allow me to demonstrate.
I don't do mercy.
Of course we get that now.
Even if it's
Alright, Ivy down. Hooray, we got notice and no one can use it because we don't have stays with anyone. Actually, that Wyvern might get locked. Yeah, the Wyvern and the Mage Knight should actually get locked because we're hitting the big Wyvern.
Divine One.
We won't give up.
Yes. That's good. So it gets us out of a bind, relatively speaking. I mean, of course I say that, but we're still dealing with all this other crap. We're not gonna be able to stop anything from these reinforcements. And I think there's... is there still one more? Let's see, turn 22. Is that bottom gonna spawn one or two more sets? Yeah, spawns one on 23 and 29. So we still have two more waves of those. On top of the crap we're getting here. Two more waves of the left hand wyverns. Like the big wyverns. One more wave of the right side.
I had a feeling. We'll have to fight our way through. I think we might still have to kill this anyway, because its range can hit most people. I could do it with John, if I wanted to use the Warp Rag on it. So I'd otherwise would rather deal damage to Hortensia, and we could use Contract if we free that up.
soul the rest it deserves.
Pretty much have to do this if we want. Proper spacing.
Everyone's gone. No!
Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Yes, here.
I knew it would
Alright.
end like this. It's
Well, we got the bosses down, but can we stop ourselves from getting overrun after this? Because he's spawning in 6 more dudes since his own guys are blocking the other spawn points. Oh wait, no wait, I think they moved first. Yeah, so it'll be 8 more dudes, 9 more dudes. That's gonna be ugly.
Should we retreat?
Your luck's run out. We'll have to fight our way through.
It's a lot of mages.
How long have you been standing there?
Ugh. I don't know what we're gonna do here. There's too much extra at this point. Like, sure, Hort and Ivy are gone, but... Hey, Disquietude, thanks for the raid. How was Heroes going? I assume you're playing Heroes? Hey, Babbles, you believe? Hey, doesn't seem so bad compared to this. Well... maybe. This guy's really in the way. Yeah, like... there's a bunch of cavalry here with ranged weapons now. This is... a problem with a capital P. And not being close enough, it's a problem. You haven't seen the DLC map in ages? Well, now you have. Well, now Fagato. Actually, I guess we can kill this and then attack the other one from the brush. It's not 100%, so... Actually, we have to kill. We have to kill like 4 mages. This doesn't seem particularly realistic. I guess we could try to ignore these. But then we have to for sure kill this one. Actually, I suppose Fugato can get this. Yeah, why is your Jean taking so much damage? Yep, alright. We just had ads hit. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick, because we've been doing this for 4 hours. And I'll give it a little more thought on what we do while I'm getting my water, so be right back. Alright. Yeah, I think our only option is actually to go after the guys on top and see if we can coax Nail into killing a bunch of these. Okay, let's have Tamara kill this, I guess. Man, still not 100%, but 294 is for one hit. It's not the worst, I guess. Wait, can we even get Jade out of range here? If we swap, I guess we can. And we can still be in range of both flyers that way. I don't think we can do better than this for that, because we need Diamant to be over here in order to not be in range of both of these. I guess we sort of have Anna for a backup throw, but... still pretty spooky.
A battle fit for Brodia.
Oh damn, I think I can hit him from over there. I guess I'll have to rescue Diamant. Not quite able to get Jade out of range. Thought I could, but I guess not. I guess I'll just have to decoy and Byleth instruct. Keep her alive. Actually, wait, I guess we don't have to be out of range now. Because this Zealous Thunder is going to attack Jade anyway. So even if Diamant gets attacked by this Corrupted Wyvern, it's kind of whatever.
I want to help you.
Holy Sans shenanigans, I guess.
Time to party.
Nice.
We have you all to thank for this.
Actually, both worms might try to attack Diamant. Although they can't kill him, he has too much hit points, so I guess that's fine. It'll be annoying if they do, but it should be okay.
Why do we repeat our mistakes?
This is real ugly, though. I could just try to bait Volganon away. Although I don't know how much that would actually help us. If anything, we probably want it to come towards us. I'm not sure what third he's gonna attack with the life suck on. Because usually I'm down here, and like in every summon space when he goes to use it, so... I'm not sure how he's gonna react to this. Actually, we could use a summon for it too, that'll be better. Rather than using our engage. Alright, well... I don't know. This is not looking good, guys. Okay, so Vander drew that onto him since he gets doubled.
My defense!
That breaks a quick riposte though, which is unfortunate. They're all not in a good spot for... Oh, I guess there's a turn in between. Well, that is good and bad. I forgot about that.
That's the Death Knight.
Okay, Kron. Yeah, this would be a great formation if we could safely reach it. Although the thing is that we'd have to kill basically these 6, and then crowd control here. Do we have the actions for that? Especially when these are Grey Knights. Does Diamant even do enough damage? I guess he does. Then Fagato can kill these two, basically. I guess Jean is probably capable of taking that down. Thing is, I might need Jean to rescue, to move Lear close enough to lock this.
I have some left to give.
The problem is that we're still not killing all this stuff. We need to, like, get ahead of the curve enough. And we still have one more wave from the south, too, afterward. Everyone's like, we must defend the remnants of the Somniel. Don't let the Wyverns reach the Somniel. Never mind, that's a great dragon destroying the entire islands right in front of us. Yeah, that was garbage hit, right?
That's it?
Well, Armand gets a free one-shot against that. But we might want it against the Griffin, too. Alright, let's see if Celestia saves us in action, I guess. Because what else would we attack? Like, Thorning the Grey Knight would probably just not be good. At least, especially with Fagato here already. Nice.
I'm ready for
Good job,
more orders.
Celestia. Now that's a guaranteed kill.
Poor thing.
And we robbed them. Gremlin, get a gremlin.
You're irrelevant.
Your luck's run out.
Thanks for being the gremlin. Yeah, Celestia hit.
Please hold your applause to the end.
We have you all to thank for this.
Remember this. A battle fit
Yuma
for
definitely
Brody.
taking names here. Tasty Micaiah charge. Guess we might as well do this. I don't think that's worth it. I'm gonna keep Chimera on relative standby here, because I think we're getting... Let's see, what turn is this? Turn 24. Pretty sure we get one of the Wyvern sets on turn 25. Left side. And then 28 for the right side. And 29 has one last south set. Wait, there's a turn 31 somewhere. Ah yes, the left side spawns guys on turn 31 as well. But we've kind of whittled them down. So I guess we need to see if we can actually wrest control of the platform in general. The writing in Fel's Analog was pretty okay. Like, it had good moments, but it also had a lot of weird, unexplained stuff. Which is not surprising, considering it's a 6-map story. Thank goodness they're not ambush reinforcements. Yeah, ambush reinforcements here would just be, like, almost impossible to contend with, because they show up so close. Actually, we might even want to consider being, like, closer to the top left corner, too. Everyone, because we're gonna need to start blocking spawn points. So let's move Madeline this way. Put Tamara in the bush, I guess. Oh, he is going for the kill shot on there. That's interesting. We need to do something before these reach here. Probably gonna need to have Bram and Jade handle things.
Tell me where. Hey, it's chapter 17, congrats.
Princess does it.
This guy in the bush is gonna be annoying to deal with. So our hit rates are just super bad. We might have to ask for Storm just to get him the hell out of there. Well, they can't counterattack, so I guess Vander might as well go for it. Yay! Congratulations, Vander! You did something.
You put up a good fight.
Glad we met.
Hey.
Glad that's over with.
Lightning with Reprisal Plus is actually kind of funny. Can we afford to have Celestia down there? I think so, if we send Jade this way.
Your instructions?
Because we can use a Fram engage to kill the Wyvern, regular Wyverns, and then Celestia picks a big one. Yeah, there's the summons. Damn, not even enough, really. Ah, it's so close. We might have to use some mirrors. Problem is, if we do that... Okay, I guess Nell needs to kill this. But to do that, we need to take this, or get her a spear. Actually, hold on. Alright, Greg's got it. We won't be able to stop all of them, but we should be able to stop enough of them to get things under control. It's actually a reasonable hit rate. For, like, attacking into covert. Wow. Alright, and Jade gets free charge out of it, too.
Poor thing.
Hey, Simblippa. No, I'm gonna use Gig 11 if it kills here. Perfect.
I will change fate. Our bonds are far stronger than destiny.
There we go. Because that lets us save Muller or Aster Storm for something else. Or we could just kill this guy now. Wouldn't be the worst idea. Because then Demon can block one of these, and then we're only spawning one dude. Which of these do we care about more, I guess? This is Vortex, or Final 2. Right now the open ones are Martial Master and Mage Cannoneer. I guess either way, they're pretty easy pickings for him. I'll block the Mage Cannoneer, I guess.
As if I lived. A good wind.
Alright, so for now... they seem to be doing okay. I don't think I need to use a Soren Engage yet. I might save it for the final wave of these. Make sure we settle this, like, decisively. Let's see. So upper right is coming in on 28. Then the bottom is the turn after that. So I guess we should actually prepare for the top right. Although we also want to make sure we can get rid of that wyvern coming up here. So I'll probably send Celestia across, and maybe we can rescue her back if it looks problematic. And top left is 31. Okay. And that's the final set once we get there. Alright. Oh, it comes with a preset. How dare you? I need to make sure to get another order. Actually, let's trade here. Because Jean doesn't need the Fortify as much as Greg. Even though we don't need the movement option quite as much. It's like our ace in the hole to keep pace if we have to chase stuff that we really would prefer not to. That's just rude. How dare you dodge? So Celestia can safely potshot this.
The winds are victorious.
We can chain attack for one!
My turn. I can't retreat now.
Awakening's still my favorite out of the franchise, or has it changed? Hey there. Yeah, I think I would still rate Awakening as my top. We don't have stats that directly damage him, technically speaking, but we can actually still kill him. We just have to be methodical about it.
Just how I like it. Sorry.
You don't think you're gonna continue engaged for the night? You wanna see how this run ends, so you're sticking around? Alright. At this point, we just need to not throw. We need to handle the last of the reinforcements, which is like 2 more waves, and then just stop him from getting all his summons in and stuff. He does have 5 life bars, though. Even though it only shows 3, he has 5. So we do need to actually, like, take care of this. Or rather, I guess get started on taking care of this. Hit rate's a little bit not great, but... Samara.
Pretty tough, you know.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad.
He's freeing the gremlin.
Please hold your applause to the end.
I played the Masterworks of Kaga the Great. One of those is not my favorite. Well. Oh my god, Tamara, please! We'd like to actually finish this at some point. Not my vulnerary. You got shiny Rayquaza, congrats. Needed Gremlin tip jar that fills up. I'll look into implementing something like that, I guess.
Here I go.
I guess I could also have Fagato contribute too if I give him the Revival Stone from Madeline. That way, if he gets Sandstormed, he's still alright. I'll probably consider doing that once we've cleaned up these last 2 waves of reinforcements. There we go, finally. Why are you dojang Kron?
I'm here.
Oh my god. Chimera just wants to prolong this, apparently. Although I guess we could have had worse misses. Like when it actually matters. Because there were definitely a couple of times where if we'd whiffed, the run would have fallen apart. Tamara's gone blind, evidently.
What a pain.
I guess we might not even need Soren for this. Alright. We take care of these three, and all that's left is to block his summons so he doesn't get any more ads. Buy your own gamer glasses from Gunnar. Use the referral code MEAT. Okay.
My turn.
Bye-bye.
I'd rather be friends.
I'll help.
I'm ready for more orders.
Nice. Love to see those sandstorm procs. Timmylicious. Yes, that's quite the endorsement. Hit rate's gonna be pretty bad, but sure. Let's go for it.
Come and get it!
Nice.
Alrighty!
One life far down. 4 to go. It doesn't really matter if we swap or not.
me!
And no sandstorms. Right, using Vantage, that'd be too easy. I mean, his hit rate's gonna be super bad, unfortunately. What would it be? Yes, he would do only the poison damage with a 21 hit chance. I guess we could see if we proc Sandstorm twice here, but we're losing 4 damage comparatively if we don't use Venomous. Sure, what is Samira's dex? 30. Yeah, that's not gonna happen a lot. I guess it's a coin flip to get at least 1. Actually, I'm not sure how much it'll help, too. Because we're only doing true damage with the Silver Lance, so I think... I'm pretty sure I computed it, actually. I think we don't get that much out of Sandstorm with it.
I'm here.
Nice. Whereas if we get Sandstorm on Venomous... Okay, looks like everything is blocked. Panda has to hold himself back so he doesn't make things too easy. Right. I don't think Vander's gonna get the kill. The chances of hitting are too low. Like, we'll be here all day.
My turn.
And Tamira's already been whipping enough as it is with her 70s. somehow lands in the single digit range, I might as well try, I guess.
I'll help.
He's gonna try to do the beam somewhere. For like the life suck, so. Probably not any point in gathering up too much here.
I'll be good.
Do the best.
I'll probably, next time we rotate around this side, I'll probably try to have Frigato come in or something. Yeah, I think I'll actually rotate Diamant out so he can try to block, because Frigato also provides a support to Tamara. There you go, we get a bit more out of it with Frigato. Silverbow definitely has Mercy and Rage. But I suppose part of that is, or more of that is, the Tamara support gives more hit rate.
Not done.
We could do this and there's no risk to his Revival Stone. Yeah, I think we'll do this for the first attack. It would be pretty tragic if we lost the Revival Stone right away.
Now it's my turn.
Praise be to Erica actually being able to hurt this guy.
On mistakes.
I know, right?
Onward.
Actually, I might be able to get Vander to kill as long as we can get him to 10 health or less. We'll see. Nice.
I'll help.
Well, rip Revival Stone. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Pagano. So I guess at least we got to use 2 attacks. Game is definitely trying hard to prolong this as much as possible. Unfortunately. There's our own sandstorm. Unfortunately, when it wouldn't matter. How much would Cataclysm do? Did 2 damage 3 times. It might do a little more if we're beside a Leer. There's no way that... Yeah, the Robin Engage doesn't override it.
From me to you!
Nice Sandstorm. We're close.
Come and get it!
We're a couple attacks away from finishing this. So close. You know, he procs Sandstorm awful lot. 39 dex, I guess that probably explains it a bit. I guess the Sandstorm would straight up finish it too at this point.
First one's free!
Not done.
No, Timmy decided she wanted the kill. Sorry, Vander.
I am defeated? This cannot be! Father! Father!
Thanks to the GGs. So what I was gonna try to do there is get him down to 10 hit points, or if I had to use Cataclysm from Fram even to do it. And I think the proc from Death with the Book of Worlds would have killed him even if Vander missed. Unfortunately, Tamara was feeling greedy, so rip Vander's glory. Alright, I guess I'll let the cutscene play out. In celebration.
They disperse when their duty is done.
Then I guess this is goodbye.
Why?
Guess it's appropriate given what Vander's accomplished or
Even with
not
the
this
power of the
round.
bracelets, why am I no match for you?
Getting the kill
Perhaps
stolen
you
from
see
him
it
at the
now.
last moment. Ah,
The
yeah.
path Sombron laid out for you was never the right one.
If I cannot carry out Father's wishes, then my existence serves no purpose. All my life I have sought to be valued, only to discover that I am truly worthless. I will never be like you.
You are not worthless. You are my irreplaceable twin brother. We are two halves of a whole.
Ridiculous. I already told you I am not Nil.
I know.
Not Nil? What does that mean?
I don't understand. What happened to the real Nil?
He died in battle 1,000 years ago. Shortly after Nell gave him her dragon stone. He wanted nothing more than to make his sister proud.
And who are you?
A fell dragon whose twin perished when I was too young to remember it. I was a lone child, with no abilities to distinguish me, surrounded by pairs of twins, until I met Nil. My mirror image. The resemblance between us was uncanny, and we discovered we had much else in common. We were inseparable for a time. And I was all too happy to have something like a real brother. He was my other half. That was how I felt, at least. But for him, there could be no replacement for Nell. When I found him, on the battlefield, breathing his last, his only thoughts were of her. He gave me her dragon stone.
Oh, he say
and
with
said that
sandstorms
he
come
wished
kill
Nell would
steals.
never
Yes.
have to grieve. For that reason, he asked me to take his place.
So you became Nil.
I made it appear as if I had been the one to die that day. In a way, I was. There would be no one to mourn my passing. Father would not even notice.
I'm having trouble believing all of this.
Believe it, I am an imposter. You should not hesitate to kill me. I brought this world to the brink of ruin. If you allow me to live, I will do it again. Let that be your reason, if nothing else.
Whoever kept those trees
What
healthy
say
all
you
this time
now?
is a real
I knew
MVP.
you were not Nil from the start.
What?
I have known about his death for a long time. I saw through your
So
ruse from
nature
the
wins, I
beginning.
guess.
I simply chose not to confront you about it. You took his place for his sake, and for mine. That was an act of kindness. We may not have been born as twins, but I have always thought of you as my other half.
Then, you are a fool!
Say what you will. I speak the truth. You will recall how we visited the burial site at Letho's castle to say our farewells. You may not have seen that I left a pressed flower there. It was Nil's. I was not saying goodbye only to the divine dragon that day.
You were saying it to Nil, too.
I carried that flower for a long time. I suppose some part of me was unable to move on. Despite that, you became very dear to me. Your companionship saved me from loneliness and despair. I was happy to be a sister to you. I will always cherish our time together, even if you do not feel the same. Without you, I would never have been able to continue fighting all this time. I trusted you above all others, believed in you with all my heart. The only proof that we are not true twins is that I failed to sense your actual intentions.
Perhaps. I confess, I have longed to hear you say such things. They make fine parting words. Are you ready?
Yes.
Thank you. For everything. Goodbye, Nell.
Goodbye.
Stop. What are you doing?
No!
There is another
Nell
way
also knows the
to end your
self-stab
pain. Once
tactic.
I am gone, you will be free. For my part, I would rather die than lose anyone else. No! If only I had realized sooner. I could have prevented this. Seeing Nil and my divine dragon again may be too much to hope for.
You see, Yvonne was their hero.
I will rest well, knowing
Indeed.
my pain is at an end.
Why would you do this? I deserve this fate, not you. You should have killed me.
I could not bear to lose a second brother. For that is what you are to me, despite it all. Before I go, will you tell me your name?
Lady Nell! No! Please, no!
She's gone. No last words of reproach. No regret for her own passing. All she wanted was to know my name. Rafal, sister. My name is Rafal.
Rafal.
How did I forget myself? Nil asked me to look after his sister. That was his dying wish. But it was not merely his wish. It was also mine. All I wanted, all I really wanted, was to be her other half. When did I forget those feelings? You said this would be the end of my pain, Nell. But it is not. How could it ever be?
I sense something. The Dragonstone pieces, they have a strange energy about them.
That is Sombron's magic. Could it be that he cast a spell on that Dragonstone? To sow the seeds of hatred in the heart of Lord Nil, Rafal. Dragonstones are destroyed by the death of their owner. Lady Nell died to break the spell.
Sombron made it so that you two would fight each other instead of conspiring against him.
Nonsense. You mean to say that it was just some spell? That all should be forgiven? Ridiculous! Regardless of Sombron's influence, I am responsible for my own actions. I chose to do what I did. It was what I wanted. I will not allow anyone else to shoulder my blame. Not even Father. I sought power and I attained it. Even now, I have no regrets about that. I only wish that I could have kept the promise I made to Nil. Divine One.
What is it?
I have heard that dragons of great power can impart their life force unto others. Do you suppose that is true?
Yes. My mother did that for me. But it took 1,000 years before I woke up.
Then I will do the same. I will revive Nell. Even if it takes me just as long, I will dwell in this empty world alone. In the hope that she will one day rise. Perhaps that will be a fitting punishment for what I have done. And perhaps, if and when you wake, we may truly become two halves of a whole.
You will. No. You already are.
Is that so?
Rafal, after Nell wakes up, why don't you come live with me in my Ilios?
What?
I have a feeling you'd be able to travel there from here in the Somniel. It's hard to explain, but I can sense my world right now. It feels closer.
Yes. It would seem that a path to other worlds lies open. Perhaps it is due to the bracelets. I did wish to grant my father's desire, if the conquest of other worlds was part of his plan. But I believe it is as you said. It should be possible to move between worlds from here.
Then I'll grant you both my protection so you can travel there, when you're ready. The Somniel can't be entered without my blessing as a divine dragon. So come find me. That invitation is open, however long it takes for you to accept it.
You would make an ally of the one who so recently tried to kill you? If you are asking me here and now, then my answer is certainly no. That said, 1,000 years is a long time. I will say this. If, by some miracle, Nell awakens and finds it in her heart to forgive me, then, and only then, will I journey to you.
I understand.
Now, there is nothing more to say. Leave me.
As
Does
you
1,000
wish.
years mean nothing
I
to,
hope to
or
see you
anything to
again,
Alaire?
Lord Rafal,
Yes?
despite all that's happened, I am grateful for the time we shared.
Good question, I
hope
guess.
that we'll meet as allies again.
Your kindness is wasted on me.
But yeah, she's not the only one who has, or she's not the one who has to wait it, and somehow it just like passes without issues. So, like, we get back to the Somniel and it's done. So it's almost like the Alt Elios is some like a deep
Here we
realm.
are, back at Lethos Castle.
It feels as if we've been gone for ages.
So much has happened since I first met Nell and Nil here. The kings and queens, the emblems, they're all gone.
Yes, and Mavir too. What should we do now?
Beats me. Every nation's lost its rulers, and probably their whole populations by now. I guess we could try to rebuild. Or each grab an empty throne and call ourselves rulers.
Rulers with no subjects. I fear we have little to do but bide our time until the end.
What if you came with me?
Divine One?
This world is beyond saving. You said it yourselves. There's no one left. I'm just a visitor. I have to go back before long. But if I leave you behind, I can't even be sure how long you'll survive.
You still
It would
think
mean
Nell
throwing
woke up
yourselves
after
into
2
battle
days
again.
and Ruffle had to awkwardly
Still,
pretend it had been a
I hope
while?
you'll consider it.
Rip.
Sounds pretty good to me. Better than twiddling our thumbs to the grave, at least. I say we go. A new world might mean scary new enemies and dangers. But still.
It's an appealing proposal, but I'm not sure. I wonder what Mavir would say. Would he forgive us? What do you mean? We are his family, and if we go, he'll be left here all alone. It doesn't seem fair. Why should we be the lucky ones? Why do we deserve this?
Deserve what? To be happy? Madeline, what's the last thing that the big guy, that Mavir, said to you?
He said he wished me the greatest happiness.
There you have it. He'd probably tell you to look forward, not back. Even if it means leaving him behind.
You don't get to speak for him. You didn't know him like I did.
I knew him pretty darn well. We spent a ton of time together. We were practically brothers. Anyway, you gotta admit, he wouldn't want you sulking forever.
I know. Mavir would tell me to go. To try and be happy without him. Go ahead and cry, Madeline. There hasn't been time to mourn him since it happened.
I'm sorry. You were born into this world, and I'm asking you to put it behind you. But if it makes any difference, I spoke to Rafal. He's planning to come as well, one day. You could wait for him with me.
Divine One, I share Madeline's struggle. It feels wrong to be the only ones going, to leave our Lord and Lady behind.
I understand.
But instead of languishing here, we could go to a world where our skills can be of use. And after everything that's happened, I find it difficult to turn down your request. We have been through so much together.
Yes, we have.
I'm inclined to go. Do the two of you feel the same?
Yep.
I agree. Then from now on, the remaining winds will swear our loyalty to you as your attendants. We will go with you, Divine One.
I'm glad. I look forward to spending more time with all of you.
The feeling is mutual. All right. Remember, you two, We have to work hard as the Four Winds, even in another world.
What, we're not calling ourselves the Three Winds now?
You knew the answer before you even asked.
We four are a family, and will always be together. Nothing can change that.
All right, everyone. Let's go. Nell, Rafal, I'll see you again someday.
If only it were more reasonable to do this early in the
Thank
story.
you, my fellow divine dragon. I pray your future is filled with hope and love. And please, take good care of them for me.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward that the recruits don't scale. Hey! Credits! We did it! I guess we're seeing the art first. I forgot those were before the credits. At least I think there's a credits that's separate to this. Not only do they not scale, what is there to even do with them now? Yeah. I mean, it's reasonable to do it before the end of the game. It's just, you have to use a more optimized party. Yeah, it's definitely weird to have to redo it to get the recruits every single time. I definitely do prefer how they did it with Three Houses and the Wolves. I do love all this art. It's very dramatic and well done. Suppose you do manage to do it super early. Is the rest of the game even going to be meaningful content after that level of grinding and preparation? No. Hey look, Vander was present, although he never was in that room with Rafal. Yeah, I mean, with the early FX clear, there definitely wasn't much to challenge us. It was basically just a get the special conversations run. Special conversations and supports, I suppose. Especially since we were, like, using the winds to try to unlock all their supports, so we just had, on top of a bunch of characters with endgame skill sets, we also had a bunch of level 20 and 21 characters. At a point where we were expected to be about level 10.
The weather's so beautiful today. That bright blue sky feels like a good omen.
I could not agree more.
Nell! Rafal! I didn't expect to see you so soon.
It has been some time, Divine One.
For me, it has been 1,000 years. But Nell has returned, and we have come as promised. My sister and I are at your disposal.
Welcome to you both. It really is a lovely morning.
I guess we did kind of overkill the bot eggs, didn't we? Okay, we don't need the tutorials on this game. We know. We still had like 88,000 bond frags. And I guess this is like 20,000 SP worth of books. Probably a bit more. So we might have overdid it. But it was good to have a backup stash of both in case we need to change builds, especially after that math error with Anna. I was a little bit worried when things didn't quite go right on Monday. Definitely finished this sooner than I anticipated. I thought we would take more tries. Especially with how scuffed that run was. I can't believe we actually finished after being a turn behind the entire time and almost getting overrun on the central platform and having to give him an entire reinforcement wave. That was the real first try of the night, I guess so. I'm not sure how the opening went so weird, though. I guess that's what I get for leaving time in between, because I was kind of mathing it out and planning it over the last few days. I should have written it down so I didn't forget what my plan was. Because I definitely did forget how I got Diamant into position with the rally without giving things up for other characters. We did somehow make it work, but it was, as I said, scuffed. Getting slowed down and stuck just after Elchrist, even with Tamara down. It was rough. Because it basically bottlenecked us again over by Diamond. Which also led to the problems on the central platform, because being a turn behind there meant that we were eating like 20 extra reinforcements all at once. That was pretty awful. I guess thrilling, but awful. So yeah, I'm a bit shocked we were able to pull it back. Alright, I'm starting to run out of sneezes, so I'm gonna let the ads run, refill my water, and we'll come back and do a quick unit review, but I don't really have anything else ready because I did not expect to finish tonight. So I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. So, funny thing before we get back to the units. I was coming back out of the kitchen and heard a bunch of rustling behind the couch. I guess my mom had forgotten to put away one of the kitty treat bags. And if it's left out long enough, Asuna will try to find her way in by chewing through the package. So, the package was very murderized and slightly gutted. Cooking up the most fun Lunatic Plus Awakening meal, Donald with the ladle kill on Green. I mean, I feel like that would just end up like the last Donald run, but everyone else has to try to math out just enough damage so that Donald can go in for the little final tap over. Because he'd probably only be, especially with Pavis Plus, he'd only be doing like maybe 10 damage tops. Like doubling 2 times 5. So the hardest part would probably be not accidentally killing Grima before setting it up. Killing Grima with Mire. But Donald can't be a sorcerer. Unless we hack the game, I guess. Alright, so... on back to the characters. I guess Valyrian Corn is something I've definitely done for Fel's Analog before. I was kind of expecting to have to pull out Engage Plus towards the end, but I think the crowd control ended up being more useful. Just because I don't think Engage Plus would have given us the killing power we needed for that many reinforcements. Otherwise, we were she was kind of just a D-Hex bot. Which, to be fair, a 4-stat swing in this setting is actually kind of huge. The assigned decoy inherit didn't come up much in 6. It came up a lot more in the first 5. Well, I guess first 4 technically, since Alir isn't around for 5. But the first 4, I feel like it came into play more just because of our low deployment slots. So I guess, overall the build still worked pretty well. And I guess there wasn't that much more to refine from the first time we did this and ran Cornalir. Anna was interesting. I guess with the only other person being able to fly thanks to Camilla, it kind of made her indispensable in FX3. Less so wherever else we used her. I mean, I guess she got things done in FX6 too. And while we weren't able to do the Advantage Reprisal build due to the mismathing, I think the Cantor Reprisal lightning shenanigans was notable enough to be pretty funny. I think the only bad thing was that because she wasn't a priority for energy pools and she wasn't very good at recovering it herself, she had so much downtime, especially at that choke point, like the Diamond choke point. So that was a major downside. I guess we should have expected that, considering her stats as a Berserker are like complete ass, but still. Clearly I need to kill Grima with a glass sword. Think on the shards. I guess. Oh yeah, and also, Anna, we could really feel her lack of supports too. The pool being less dense, especially when we don't have engraves to help make up for hit, is definitely a problem. Diamant, we've taken him to Fel's Analog before. But I think our original build from the first time through the game was Speed Taker and Dual Assist Plus, which I think made things dicier. Granted, there's no way we could have afforded Axe Power 5 back then. Like, absolutely no chance at that cost. But it did let him meet the power benchmarks. The problem is that his hit rate was very shaky, even with fair fight at times. And he was really feeling not having his brother around. Since all Chris at A gives you 20 extra hit. That would have solved a lot of things for Diamant, but unfortunately for all Chris, he didn't make it into the final team. But yeah. This build definitely feels better, especially since we're not relying on dual assist plus, even if the hit rates are kind of shaky at times. I think the fact that he can just have the raw stats to one-round things without needing someone to come in and dual assist several times is probably statistically better. I guess I didn't really do like the direct math on that, but I feel like not having to bank on 2 or 3 80% is kind of a big boon. Because we did have multiple dual assists in our very first clear way back when this first released. Tamara, the first time we played through, we ran with Ike. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we ran with Ike, and I feel like Fel's Analog doesn't really do a lot to play to Ike's strengths. So, Tamara with Crom felt a lot better in Fel's Analog here on this run. And we had... Pretty sure we had Speed Taker dual assist as well in the first run, but here she was a little more agile. I think the overall speed from Crom and Speed Taker together helped her get running, even though early on it was Fagato and Diamant hogging all the Speed Taker. She still managed to grab enough for it to not be a problem. I guess she was kind of like half support, half damage dealer too, since Rally Spectrum came out about almost as much as she was fighting. I guess Venomous was invaluable in FX6. It was the only way for us to get poison without any thieves. And that was kind of necessary to get things going. I guess... Without the poison, it would have probably been doable if someone else was running Crom, like say Diamant for Georgios, but then we would have been going 10 damage at a time instead of 20. So... Oh yeah, and no Sandstorm procs too, because despite Tamara whipping a bunch of those early attacks, Sandstorm kind of helped even out the time taken. That's definitely not really anything Diamond could have done. I guess if we hadn't let him have the enemy Tamara's Sandstorm, Fagotto could have done things easily enough. Luck is pretty fickle with that, as shown by Fagotto losing the Revival Stone almost immediately. So it's a good thing we had Surprise Attack. Because we definitely got RNG'd with Fagotto, and we would have been in very big trouble if we were relying entirely on him. Also, I guess the funny thing, especially early on in FX6, was going super aggressive Thoron with Tamara. Since engaging gives her enough magics where she can kind of pretend to be an actual mage. That was kind of integral to breaking through that huge general barricade at the start and not being even further behind on turns. So I'm pretty satisfied with how we made Tamara work. She wasn't like complete frontline, but she kind of made key things happen, similar to how Anna made key things happen. Let's see, and then Vander, I mean... There's only so much you can do with terrible base stats like he had. Reprisal Plus often got him the damage up, but if he could hit, that was the problem. He had like 30 less hit than Diamant's worst hit rates. So it was always kind of shocking when he even hit stuff. Because we were looking at like 30 and 40 listed a lot of the time. It was terrible. However, being a wimp who gets doubled by everything and has holdout plus was actually kind of good for manipulating the AI. Especially like on that central platform at the end. The large wyvern doubling him, which I must add is kind of pathetic, being doubled by a 9-speed enemy. But getting doubled by that enemy was pretty good, because it pulled aggro off of Diamant, when it could have been really dangerous for him otherwise. So I guess in conclusion, Vander makes a good punching bag, and not really too much else, but we kind of made him work. Especially since we did get a few kills on early bosses with him. It became a little bit too much of a chore to try to feed him other things, or like all of them, but he took down a few. And I guess to Vander's credit, even though he's still, like, not great, we managed to make him work on every single map. We brought him for all 6 maps. Even when our deployment slots were low and terrible. And I guess when there was no good shot for him, too, he always had the option of falling back to support stuff. Like, I guess we never used Fortify Plus at all in FX6. We use it a little bit in the other maps. But FX6 was the summons a couple times, and then we used the Uncounterable Staff. I think we used Elevagar once. But Contract definitely came out like 4 or 5 times, especially on the central platform. So yeah, I guess a beefy distraction who also has a lot of utility. Not the absolute worst thing, but I definitely wished he could actually do combat every now and again. And I suppose Hold Up Plus 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 gave him the special privilege of he could attack into nil and have no fear of dying if he wanted to get some free engage recharge. Which only came up a couple of times because I didn't want to burn Book of Worlds a lot, but... Or like, I didn't want to burn Book of Worlds unnecessarily, but... I mean, it got Veronica up at a key time, can't complain. Okay, Jean... Jean was mostly a rally bot. Which I guess kind of ended up being like a more luxurious version of how he behaved in the early FX run. Since when we did it in Chapter 7, he only had regular rally spectrum and it was kind of a pain to actually make it work. He did get those Celica kills, like a couple of Celica kills. And that moment where things were scuffed early on in the early turns, warp ragging in to save the day is a thing he did do. And of course he was one of very few staves in FX5 that was integral to having Nell just win the duel. Oh yeah, I guess he had Byleth for FX5 too, which was pretty handy. Yeah, generally speaking, he really didn't do much for combat. But he was a decent enough support, he made it work. Ram. It's kind of the same boat as Jean up until FX6, and then she did the Soren thing while Jade had Hector down. And she basically did what she needed to do, she just gobsmacked the Wyverns. It's actually kind of funny that we didn't need Excalibur on the final platform just because we did have Jade's, or had Hector up way more than I thought we would with Jade. But I guess that's the power of assigned decoy, so Bram does deserve some credit for that. Because without assigned decoy, we definitely would have had a lot more problems keeping Jade charged. Or getting the enemy to target her once she was engaged. Because even though I was complaining about Jade being much worse than Louis, because Hector is so overkill on Impenetrable for a general, we definitely still needed assigned decoy, otherwise she had too much defense. Oh yeah, we also had a huge Cataclysm in FX4 with Fram. Ivy's group was really scary the way it came in. And Fram just did so much damage with it. I'm pretty sure that Cataclysm killed 2 of the Wyverns, even. So yeah, Fram, despite being a martial master, managed to at least be a combat mage every now and again. Let's see, Fagato kind of carried. A lot of that was Erica, but the fact that he had high natural speed and then could speed takers so that he doubled pretty much everything he looked at was pretty big. The general lack of strength was definitely a problem that had to be solved with Linear Brace, though, so that more or less meant that he had no enemy phase. Which it wasn't a big deal because Diamant and Tamara were covering it, and sometimes Vander. And then, I guess, often Jade as well. So, like, it allowed him to assassinate things because Lunar Brace and Bravery Plus are kind of ridiculous, especially when you engage. And Siglind is really strong as well, so that kind of allowed him to also just straight brute force through stuff like the generals. So yeah, I would say Fagato definitely did his job as just like a player phase assassin. But he really needed the team to pick up the slack on enemy phase. Like, I guess a good demonstration was in those opening turns of FX6. He was not the one leading the way on enemy phase. That was Tamara with Thoron. Do I have any character that I feel is most underrated in this game? I don't think so, really. Like, I kind of feel like people tend to give Alcris a little more flack than he deserves, but he's also not, like, particularly high tier. Alcris, speaking of, he showed up in exactly one map, because that's all we had him slotted for. We needed him and Lapis for FX5. And he was just a Corn bot, which, I mean, let's be fair here. 3-range Draconic Hex and Freezing, pretty good. I guess Luna came in handy a couple times when I was just freezing enemies, so that helped speed things up and take pressure off the rest of the team, but without significant investment, he was just basically support, as expected. And it's pretty bad if you don't respec her into mage. Yeah, she's terrible if you don't make her a mage knight or a sage. Like, the first time I used Anna, I tried to make her a Radiant Bow warrior, and it was pretty mediocre. If I'm being charitable. No one's good in Mage Cannoneer. I don't know, if you're running a Mage Cannoneer with Divine Pulse Plus and D-Hex, you can do some funny, funky things, especially if you're using the Venom shot. Which means you want to put someone with good luck into it, I guess, to make sure Divine Pulse Plus is up and running as often as possible. Warrior Anna is for Chapter 12, the one with all the flyers. I mean, it's Chapter 12. It's not a particularly hard chapter. Oh, you mean Chapter 13. No, I'd rather run Bonded Shield Mage Knight Anna if you're doing Anna at all. It's just way better there than trying to do any player phase bow shots. I guess we did run Warrior Anna for a little bit, but that was during Tiki's Paralog, so that we had another... We could compress the rolls and had another person to trade the Radiant Bow to for picking off the dragons. But after we were a little further in the Divine Paralogs, it was definitely way, way better to have her as a Mage Knight. Lapis. She was basically a Micaiah bot. An important Micaiah bot because we needed to have Micaiah on the board. And Ulcris was better with Corrin, so it felt to Lapis to do Micaiah stuff. I don't think she attacked at all in Fel's Analog 5. So, I don't know. She was kind of just there. And used Micaiah with her bad magic. I think... She probably could have somewhat traded places with Fagato. If we were just like, yeah, let's have someone fast with Erica, try to brute force stuff. Although, she would obviously have had a harder time doing stuff at 2 range. Just because she would have sucked with 11 sword, and there's no other 1 to 2 range swords. So, yeah, actually, she probably could have traded places with Fagato to make things a little bit harder, but only a little bit. They both have, like, not great strength and good speed. Which always screams, help. Give me Erica to salvage me. The stats look like Chloe in mid-game. Yeah, I mean, this... In our main run collecting SP, Lapis didn't do too much combat either. She like sniped a few guys every now and again, but most of the time she was just doing staff things. Lapis is basically just Clay with less magic. Yeah, less magic and less luck too. So early on, she also has to worry about just spontaneously detonating. Unless she's glued to a forged slim lance, or a slim sword, I guess, or whatever you reclass her to. Jade was definitely kind of a linchpin. She was carried a lot by Hector, like a lot. But, I mean, she got the job done. Assigned decoy with Hector is just kind of a winning combination for most of Fel's analog. The only problem being is that Hector can't have 100% uptime, so... you gotta build other stuff. I guess also, Assigned Decoy only gives you 3 kills per enemy phase. So, everyone else has to pick up the slack there, too. And I was basically mentioning this, but I think it bears mentioning again. The comparison of this Jade to Louis in the early Fel's Analog run. Like, this is a hyper over-invested in Jade. Like, hit plus 30 is, and canter plus... It's kind of ridiculous when you consider that Louis with regular canter and hit plus 15 had better performance in early Fel's Analog than Jade with her luxury build in endgame Fel's Analog. And I think part of that ends up being the problem with Axes just having lower base hit and, you know, not having engraves to make up for it, but still, when those Bonites she's trying to kill in the opening turns of Fel's Analog 6 give her less hit rate against them with a Tomahawk and hit plus 30 versus Louis with a spear and hit plus 15. I don't know. I feel like that's a very notable L for Jade. So yeah, unfortunately for her, carried a lot by Hector, but she was the right unit typing to, you know, kind of make it work. Even if it was really frustrating when she missed despite hit plus 30. Hector kinda good, yes. Would Ike's defense res well under X% be a good alternative? No, not really. Fel's Analog is kinda mean to Ike. Like, there's not really great places to set up Great Ether. I guess if you're setting it up around Assigned Decoy, the problem is you usually don't really have the power to actually get a good Great Ether. Like, I guess you can Great Ether with Ragnall. But I don't think that one-shots anything is a problem, whereas Hector's quick riposte, at least with Armads, basically gives you fairly reliable one-rounds. I guess one thing Ike would have over Hector is that his percentage damage reduction instead of raw damage reduction would mean he'd be less likely to be ignored. It's just that the problem with that is that Ike doesn't boost speed in any way, so you have to find a way to get him doubling. And then on top of that, depending on the character, you might not deal enough damage for your double to even kill. So, I feel like you would require a lot more work to make Ike work at all in Fel's Analog as in Hector's role. Like, what would probably happen is you'd probably end up having to inherit quick riposte from Hector to help Ike out. Because I don't know if Speed Taker would be enough a lot of the time, unless you're using a particularly fast character. And then if you're using a particularly fast character, you probably need something like Axe Power to make up for the lack of damage. Hector's sword is kind of bad. Yeah, it's one of those weird things. It's like the leaf problem. You want to use this stuff on a big physical fighter. So what happens when you use the magic? You do trash damage with that magic weapon. Actually, that's the same thing with Erica, too. Trying to have a physical unit run Wind Sword is just pathetic. And if you're using a magic character with Erica, you probably bring Volgadone. It's like, well, why would I use Wind Sword? It's really only Kraben that makes Hybrid work surprisingly well, because you get the huge plus 10 magic for engaging, and then suddenly you are kind of just like a mage. I guess we covered everyone. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we covered our entire team. I guess Jade was last. So yeah, it was an interesting run. Carried mostly by the DLC emblems, even though we didn't deploy all of them. We left, who is it we left on the board, or a bench? Edelgard and... well, sort of Tiki. Madeline had Tiki, but we never built anyone up with Tiki with the intention of bringing Tiki into like a Bond 20 Tiki into any of the Fel's analog maps. Hey Dima. Have a cozy and intimate weekend, you too. Erica's mostly in a mage emblem, but you do think it benefits from having hybrid stats and sword access to bring your own steel blade on the twin strikes. Yeah, occasionally. Because, like, Pagato did have that. And when I was working on the SP, he used it a couple times, but it's definitely an extremely minor positive. Yeah, it's kind of funny that Edelgard couldn't actually fit onto this team. I think part of that is that we didn't have any dedicated flyers. Because when we did early Fel's Analog, that was... Edelgard was largely Chloe's emblem. Because flying Failnaught is funny and ridiculous. And occasionally Ariadbar came out during that run too. But we really just didn't have... I guess we just really didn't have the unit that could fully utilize that in this run. If I hadn't banned Rosado, I probably would have had Rosado with Edelgard. But yeah, I guess that, I guess we can call that the the end of the run, because it's not really much else for us to do here. We finished it, took Vander on every map, got Vander some boss kills. Unfortunately, missed giving him the nil kill, but, you know, Tamara decided to be greedy, can't really do too much about that. So I suppose we'll probably just call it, early tonight. Panda's retirement run? Kinda, yeah. I definitely don't think there's too much more we can do with just, like, goofy Vander stuff. It's hard to get more goofy than using Fel's Analog 6 Vander. Like, let me reiterate, he had 10 base speed and bad enough build that he got himself doubled by the 9 speed artillery wyverns. Like, dude. Pondering Vander. I mean, then that's just a Vander who doesn't get to do anything. Now we need a worse units but Vander run so we can bring in everyone who was kicked out because he was worse. Yeah, maybe sometime down the line when I feel like playing Fel's Analog again, we'll do a run that forces Boone in. Although honestly, I feel like doing a run where Boone is forced but not Vander would just mean we have a slightly better Vander. We could probably rotate some other stuff to make our other aspects a little bit worse, but I think our run would end up being somewhat similar. Muscle Squad? Because I don't know, like, it's hard. I guess we'd run Boucheron and Anna, I guess. And have the weird Zerker setup for the last two maps. We got the Boosh. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what I would do with Boosh there. I guess you could try to do Erica stuff. But I think he would lack the speed to really make an impact. Cause like, he's basically one effective speed higher than Anna in FX6. And Anna was mostly just flying around, poking stuff with reprisal damage. And I guess she was kind of a little more effective at that because she had a higher magic stat to use lightning with. But let's be honest here, that was still, what, 95% reprisal plus. As Boboosh? I mean, decent. Like, if we're talking main game, Warrior Boosh is fine. He's nothing to write home about, but he can get the job done if you invest enough, I guess. In Fel's Analog, he's stuck as a terrible berserker, so his failings are further accentuated. It's the same problem as Anna, like, his stat line ends up being just a slight variation on hers. Yeah, nobody died. We managed to clear Fel's Analog 6 reasonably smoothly. I guess it was a scuffed run, so we were always in danger of losing someone, but we pulled it together and made it through.
How long have you been standing there?
Thanks for the raid, Exus Kinevera. You've unfortunately caught us at the end of the stream, although I will be raiding out to another Fire Emblem streamer. Good job, I've always been OP. Happy to hear that. You kind of figured. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised myself, honestly. I thought we were going to be working on Fel's Analog 6 longer. So if things went as predicted, you would have probably been raiding into the end of the run, or possibly me trying to lab things out. You were playing FE7? Nice. Hector or Eliwood, and how was that going for you? Playing FE7, who hurt you? FE7's not that bad. Come on. In fact, we'll probably be looking at either doing that or Sacred Stones with the Only Feet run on Sunday, since we finished up this way earlier than I thought we would. Eliwood at the moment is the main story still. I mean, Hector and Eliwood are basically variations on the main story. Unless you're talking about guidance stuff, but that is still technically like main story stuff. But hopefully Eliwood mode continues to treat you well. Anyway, though, yeah, so, we will be back on Sunday and Monday, I guess. I'll double check my cables. Well, I guess I single check, since I've never used this S-Video cable with the GameCube before. I'll have to make sure it's all settled and good. But I guess I'll have to double check to make sure the GameCube, or yeah, GBA player at the GameCube is still working too. I don't have any reason to believe it wouldn't, but when I leave old equipment lying dormant for a while, you know, probably should check it, make sure it's okay. So yeah, we'll be... I guess I have to decide which of the two carts we'll play. I'm kind of inclined towards Blazing Blade just because I feel like doing only feet starting with Lin mode is gonna look super scuffed. And it'll be funnier. Because I think the only other one that would be about as scuffed is if we were doing only feet Path of Radiance. But we're gonna give Path of Radiance a rest for a bit just because, I mean, it's been a little bit since we last played it, but it's definitely been way, way longer since we did any of the GBA games. So I'm thinking we'll probably do FE7, unless I decide that I want to do Sacred Stones instead. But I'd say 80% leaning FE7. And
More!
hey, thanks for the follow, Exus Kinevera. So yeah, I'd expect that to take us at least 2 weeks. It's not a story run, so we'll probably move through it fairly quickly, just because we'll be mashing start through cutscenes. But it should still probably take a couple of weeks, especially since I like playing with animations on, so... You know, and especially with GBA. GBA has the more ridiculous animations. We gotta get in some of those warrior spin crits. Just remember that only feat means no Lara shell. But we have Dozla. Dozla's cool, right? Aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll be looking at Returning to Valkyria Chronicles 2. I guess, again, Wednesday is going to be tentative because it's Christmas. So, if we do stream, there's a good chance that it'll be late. I'll try to keep you all informed on the Discord. But, I feel like that story's kind of coming towards an end. It's weird, like, the level of parallels between Three Houses and it's... Especially with, some of the story twists feeling a little bit random at times. It's a little bit uncanny. And it definitely continues to have Academy stuff be just as deranged and weird as Three Houses, where it's like, oh yeah, we're in the middle of a war, but happy high school fun times. So yeah, if World War II era Garrett Mock sounds like your thing, come in and check it out. Alright. I guess I've rambled on for long enough. Oh yeah, Salmon, I think is still going. Let me see. We will double check to make sure we're not running into another end of stream. Looks like he's doing a Sacred Stones hack. Damn, he's in preps. I can't tell if he's gonna continue. Give me 1 second. Alright, well, I can't really tell, so, since it looks like he's about to do, actually do the fight, yeah, he's still messing with stuff even after saving, so I will gamble on him actually being, planning to continue. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday for some FE7. And have yourselves a good night.